ideas and you don't know where to start. Relax. Now you can use gift mode on Etsy. Gift mode takes the stress out of gifting, so you can find the perfect item for anyone and any occasion. Just answer a few short questions about who you're shopping for and what they like, and gift mode gives you curated gift ideas based on hundreds of personas. Need to find the perfect gift? Don't panic. Try gift mode on Etsy now.
Hi friends, welcome. Hello, happy Tuesday. We are makeup free today because I have irritated my eye somehow. I've been working a lot with fur, so I think I probably got some fur in there, but it's just one and it doesn't itch or anything. It's just really red, so it's not pink eye, thankfully. I haven't put some drops in it, but we're makeup free. We're in our comfy clothes. And we got our coffee ready. And I'm finishing up some Mothman little guys. I made 10 of these, and 4 of them came out where I can actually use the wings, because I guess this gray thread that I have, even though it's the same brand that I've been getting, I think somewhere on the bottom it keeps getting stuck and it causes it to break and get really thin. So out of all the wings that I did, out of 10, 4 of them were able to make Mothman. So I'm probably gonna have to hand stitch some of them. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Hi frogs, welcome. So some of them probably will just take a quick fix up. Like this one, the thread stopped, so then I had to rethread it, but it already missed some of this. So I'll just hand sew that probably. And then there's this one where it didn't even go all the way down because like the bobbin ran out and it didn't tell me. So this is like, do I want to take my time to hand embroider this or just make another set of wings? Because like I do this on the embroidery machine and all I have to do is slip it inside out, but it does take 12 minutes to stitch this out. So it is a pretty long stitching, but it's better than, or I think it looks better than if I was gonna do just like fleece detailing. But I'll show you guys the Kirby's that we're gonna work on today that are Pride theme. I got a lot of really pretty colors from Joann's. I don't remember the name of any of them, but luckily they're pretty vibrant. Like you could look at the picture and find it. But this one is a really pretty like bleach tie-dye type look. This one is the one I originally picked to make Kirby's because I think the faces really stand out on it. But this one I'm doing right now, and I'll let it stitch out, actually looks really good for the Kirby faces. And of course we'll see how they look when I make them into plushies, because it's kind of difficult, especially with this kind of fabric, when like the front of Kirby on this one might be blue and his sides might be orange. So that's the only problem with doing like this tie-dye different color rainbow type. I have to sneeze. But I do need to cut these out so that we can stitch them up. Let me think of what else we got. A lot of this is going to be at my convention this month because it is June, and it is Lex Pride in Lexington, Kentucky. And it is my first Pride event, so I'm super excited. I don't know what to bring or what to prepare for because I hear it's pretty good, but I'm just gonna do my usual stuff, and then I do want to add in some rainbow Kirby's because even when I didn't do a Pride event, those sold really good in person and online when I made a rainbow Kirby 2 years ago when I first did my Patreon. So I'm excited to make some more. If you are interested in any of these, just shoot me a message. I'm talking too fast. These, like I said, the event's not till the end of this month, so if you want one, let me know. Okay, and I do have a lot of hats that I want to work on. So my plan is I'm going to do one of each of these. And then I've been working with fur, like I said, and it is everywhere. It's up my nose, it's in my eyes. My embroidery machine's going on the last Kirby faces. The fleece you have is called Multicolor Static. Ooh, this looks very static. Is it this one? That's a good name for it. Okay, cutting out. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna cut these out so we can sew them. Thanks, frogs. Did you look it up? I know you're really good with your fabric colors, and you have it on a PowerPoint usually, don't you? Like you have the fabrics that you like. I have lost my rotary cutter. Here it is. Okay. I edited my Kirby pattern a little bit because I was still using my old file from my old embroidery software. And sometimes it would get holes in the embroidery and you could see like the bobbin behind it. but when I edited it, I kind of made it a little bit too big. So I think it's this one. The faces are kind of big on this one. But the one that I'm stitching out right now should be a little better. And we'll find a good middle ground. To make the most of this fabric, because I was able to get 2 hats out of like 1 yard of this color fabric, each of these colors. I was able to get 2 hats, and then I'm gonna see how I can make like the feet, how many I can get with the feet. But 2 hats and at least 5 Kirby's, maybe 10. And the way that I was able to do that is, so for my hooded hats that I have, I can do an outside color and an inside color with the pockets. So I did the outside color, the rainbow color, and then the inside is going to have just a matching color of this so that I can have more colorful hats. Yeah, I also have the same fleece, and the other one is pastel tie-dye, I think. That makes sense. Yeah, it's such a pretty color, isn't it? When I walked in, I was like, I need these. And then this is the other one that I haven't showed you guys that I really ended up liking too. But yeah, I'm planning on just making some hats with like animal ears, I think. So I'm gonna do, one's gonna be a bunny. There might be a couple that have bunny ears, kind of like floppy bunny ears. And then I think probably just cat ears. And then I did find some of my fur fabric. If you saw my Instagram story, it's the one that's next to Daisy that I'm pretty sure is supposed to be cow fabric, but it could be cow or horse. It's like got spots, and it looks the same color as Daisy with her spots. With her like merle type fur is what it's called. So I'm gonna make that into a hat as well. And the inside of that's gonna be black. But I don't know what animal to make that. That might be a cow, depending on how the face turns out. I thought maybe I could put like a pink nose on it. And like the inside's pink. I really like this color. It's so pretty. And I think I did the inside, the hat for this one, I did the inside a like blue color like this. And then I also did Minky, the polka dot Minky with the same color blue. I had some of that left over. Okay, let's separate these Kirby's. And then for feet on these, I'm probably going to go through my bag of miscellaneous feet and just do whatever colors I have. So they will probably have different color feet. And then if I need to make more, I'll just make like matching ones. Like blue and pink and purple seem to be the overlapping color for all these. I do need to work on Meta Knight at some point. That is the Kirby of the month, is Meta Knight. But I just got this fabric and I really wanted to work with it, so I was like, I'm going to make Pride Kirby. And I don't have to cut all these out right now. I'm just going to cut, like I said, enough to make one of every color so we can see what it looks like. Advertisement, don't listen, don't listen.
Like digital coupons.
I think we're at like 60 some dollars for ad revenue right now. So only like less than $40 to go for my $100 cap, or well, it's not a cap, my $100 minimum to withdraw and to get a YouTube paycheck that people are mowing. I think they're done though. They're probably packing up. This is why I don't drink coffee in my lives anymore, because I get so phlegmy. And yeah, Celsius might make me super hyper talkative, but at least. Are you gonna stop? At least I'm not like coughing and clearing my throat every 2 minutes. Look how cute this color is. I just love it so much. I think this color will blend together a lot better than the static, because it does have a whole lot more colors that have to like match with. We have 4 dogs in the house this week. We're dog sitting for Tia again, so Violet may make appearance every once in a while. I don't have her throne anymore that she used to sit on over by my sewing machine, because I swapped it for a drawer. But if she comes in here, I'll show her off, since she's gonna be harder to be seen since she's little. And then Tia can watch the video back so she can see her baby. Okay, let me find all my scrap fleece. I've like put everything all over the place. I've been like cutting all day today and have done no type of organization for it. Anybody working on anything fun today? Okay, now let me just cut. So these are the ones we got. I wish this one wasn't orange. I might cut a different one of that. Because I wanted like a blue, but we'll work with that. I'm working on general restock. I've been feeling sick, so I lost the groove. Oh no! Hello, Dr. Miss Raven. Welcome. I hate that you've been feeling sick. I hope you get better soon. That's the worst. especially if you're like actually you were actually motivated to work on stuff and had like motivation, and then you get sick and you like lose it. Oh, while I'm doing this, I should be making the arms on the embroidery machine. Let me get that going. Oh, that's a hat. Oh, see, again, I'm not organized today. And put this down. Hold on, I have to get this off my table. I need a cutting bin. And a lot of these are gonna be full. Like all of them are full, I'm pretty sure. I have all this stuff to work on. Okay, let's use this one. I think this is Deku hats. It'll probably be a bit before I work on it. But hopefully that'll be my goal for this month, is I'm going to try to focus more on hats. Since I haven't really been given them the forefront lately. All this fur. Get out of here. Yeah, I probably won't work on any of the fur hats today because I probably will put on a mask. That will probably be the easiest for me to do. Okay. Okay. I even took the vacuum to part of it. I don't know what I was thinking doing that today. I just got cut happy. Just started cutting everything. All right, let's get these feet going. Or well, arms actually. I have art market this weekend. Oh yay, that's so exciting. We love an art market weekend. So are you prepping? Are you in the prepping mode? I signed up, but I haven't paid yet. There's this little they branded it like a luau, but it's actually kind of like a flea market place where you have to, one of those indoor flea markets where you have to pay for like a booth space type thing. But they're doing this event where you can pay like $20 and come set up outside of the like flea market, and you get like we're getting 2 parking spaces, which is probably close to a 10 by 10. It's probably a little bit bigger. And like setting up outside, and it's only like $20 for one day on a Saturday. So I think I'm gonna do it. I don't know if it'll be my kind of crowd, but it's I think it's like June 22nd. So it's the weekend right before the Pride event. But if I was like worried that I would like sell out of stuff there, I wouldn't do it. But I'm not worried that I'm gonna sell out for that luau thing. I do think I want to make some little cutlery holders. I think that would be good for like people that's more like moms and stuff that might come look around. And then if they bring their kids will like my stuff. Hi friends, hi Michelle. I have this like, my hair sticking up right here. I need to fix it. I was like, no makeup, let's do a high pony instead. The market I do is $30. Oh, nice. So have you done this one before, Raven? Is it decent? I've never done like a little like market or craft fair. I guess technically I did one in Delaware. It was like to raise money for I think the school senior trip. So they had a little event where you could like sign up. And then all the money, I think it was like $25. It was very beginning of December, so it was kind of like a holiday, like buy your Christmas gifts. And all the like the $25 that you spent on the table went towards the senior class. So I thought that was a really cool idea. And then of course they had like selling like bakery goods and food and stuff, and all that money went there too. Yes, I make about $230. That's nice. I feel like I would take that. And then if it's one that you can set up at least once a month, that's extra income. $230 extra a month. I kind of want to start doing at least one of those a month and one convention a month, so I have a little bit of income, but I'm still prepping. I do better if I like last minute prep than if I am like, oh, well, I got 3 months till that convention. I don't do good. I need like a convention a month just so I get stuff made. Frog said my market I do is $20 and I make around 150-ish if it's a good day. Nice. I hope that I can make at least $100, but for this one, honestly, it's just if I make my money back, the $20, then I'll be happy. But I'll probably bring like some yard sale stuff too, like other knickknacks that I want to get rid of. Are you guys talking about outdoor farmers market? The one I'm talking about, I would say it's like an outdoor farmers market. And Raven said theirs is in a mall. And they get a lot of teens and young adults. I do like the ones in the mall pretty well. I did one, it was a convention, but it was in an abandoned mall. Not really an abandoned mall. But I do think that brings in like a younger crowd. Frogs is more like a vendor event where there's live music. Oh, okay, so like an outdoor food market? I guess maybe not. Just a night market? I don't know. Is it at nighttime or is it during the day? Okay, they have food trucks too. So yeah, and food trucks. Yeah, this one's supposed to have food trucks too. I'll let you guys know how it goes. It's both indoor and outdoor. It's at night. Okay, yeah. I don't know if you guys watch any of the California artists that do. I think Milkana has done one. JYK Doodles. Is it Doodles? I think they did the 626 night market or those ones over in California. I don't think I'd ever go to California to do one of those, but I wouldn't mind to do like a night market. The one that I'm doing is like 11 to 3, which now that I think of it is not very long. But that's not super early, so I'm happy about that. And usually on the weekend, Joey and I go to this town that it's at and like go look around the flea market anyways. And like we used to get boba, but the boba place closed, so We've been trying this new coffee place, but it's not the same. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, the 626 Night Market, and they have a bunch of different ones, but that's the one I know the name of. It looks like a lot of fun, but also I hear them say that it's that one specifically, very long hours, and there's a lot of like downtime and dead moments. And then you gotta stay till like 11 o'clock or midnight. Nice. There's a lot of outdoor markets where I live, but it's currently 91 degrees and only going to get hotter. So I don't know how anyone does it. That's crazy. It did get up into the, I think, high 80s a couple of weeks ago. But it was Florida raining today. Okay, I'm in Kentucky. I don't know if you guys have ever been to Florida, where it's like 3 o'clock showers and it's bright and sunny, but just raining. And you're like, there's no clouds in the sky. Where is this rain coming from? We had one of those like an hour ago. I opened the door to let the dogs inside and they're like wet. I'm like, how did you guys get wet? And I like look and it looks kind of like someone had like a smoke and there was like fire, but it turns out it was just like a really weird overcast because it was raining. Like the rain was making it look hazy. I was like, am I in Florida? What is this? What is this weather? I used to do Dover Comic-Con in Delaware. It's actually going on next weekend, and I'm sad that I'm gonna miss it. But that was an outdoor one, and that was my first look-sees into an outdoor event. And whew, one year it was good. It was just really hot. The next year, if you guys go back and watch my vlog, super windy. Didn't even put up the tent because it was so windy and it was going to blow away and like injure somebody. And then the year after that was okay, but sales weren't as good. But honestly, I think that was just me because I was prepping and working at the dog shop. But it's a fun event, but outside events with like tents make me so nervous. I even have weights for this last one when we did Dover, and I was so paranoid, even though our tent was pretty secure. So I do have weights now to go on my tent. But it's still gonna make me nervous. Maybe I'll get a whole nother set of weights. Hi Origin, welcome. I'm in Florida. It's actually been super dry here. It's so hot and hasn't been raining much. So the grass is all dry. We really need those 3 p.m. sun showers. Oh, yeah, you really need the 3 o'clock rain. When I used to work at Disney, everyone would like be like freaking out like the rain and everything, and like a lot of people would leave, and if they would ask me like about the rain or like if it's supposed to rain today, I'd always be like, just wait it out. I was like, we get a rain in the afternoon like every day, but if you wait it out, the parks will be a little bit more empty, or just get ponchos and go in the rain and then you'll be fine. Oh, hi, Cass. I forgot that you were using this account too, because last time you used it was you were at like a concert was it for Avery? You were at someone's event, and I think you were using somebody else's phone or something. I was just thinking about you because it'd been a while since you joined one of the lives. I'm glad you're here. We're working on some Kirby's. I'm making the feet. Yeah, for Avery. Good. I hope you guys are all doing good. We'll be in town the beginning of July 1st through the 5th. I'm not sure how much time we have, what all we're doing, but hopefully we can come see you guys. It's supposed to rain today is an extremely funny question in Florida, especially mid-October. Yes. Oh my gosh, no, I think it usually comes in like August, doesn't it? July, August, the love bugs. Oh, freaking hate those. So, hopefully they're not there yet, but I know it's getting close to that season. All right, I'm looking for one more color. This color. Obsessed with these colors. I honestly thought this static tie-dye was my favorite, but after just doing more with these, I really love this one. Really loving this one. Oh shoot, I forgot I'm supposed to be watching this, so it doesn't break the thread. Ellie's graduation party was like 2 weeks ago. She graduated a year early. Oh, that's awesome! I didn't know that she graduated early. That's awesome. I saw the invites and I was like, well, I can't make it, but I like to know what's going on. That's awesome. So is she gonna start college early too? Or is she gonna like take a year off? That's crazy. Yes, the absolute worst. 1 million bugs on your Clark. And that's an accurate number too. That's not an exaggeration. You should give me the static fabric. I mean, I would if I only got a yard, and I'm pretty sure I'll use it all. Do you? But I mean, when you make your little frogs, I think you use like scraps sometimes, right? So if I have like, you just let me know. Like even if I have like this size pieces, can you use that size? Like 4x4 squares? I might have some. I'll let you know for sure. Yeah, she's thinking about colleges starting next school year for art. Oh, that's so exciting. Yeah, I want to try to come by and see all you guys. But I mean, I figured you guys all might be doing something different for 4th of July. And I think we're going to go see Joey's dad for 4th of July. So who knows the plan though. And like this color is growing on me too. I really like this one. What do you guys do with teeny tiny fleece scraps? I've been saving them, but I haven't found a use yet. So I do a couple different things because I go through the same struggle, like especially with this embroidery, like all of this gets cut off. Some of it does get used to make like the body pieces, but I actually stuff my Kirby's with fleece scraps. So I've done that before. And I mean, as long as you keep your fabric clean, I don't think it's a problem. And I asked a lot of my like Instagram followers when I was first thinking about doing it, like, what do you guys think if I use fleece scraps and like make the plush cheaper because I'm not having to buy more stuffing? And yeah, some people use them to stuff their plushies, like Frog said. So I think that that's a good, easier option. I also have used it to stuff a dog bed, but you also have to make a dog bed to stuff a dog bed. So I've done that before. I made Obi when he was little. I had some fabric that I wasn't going to use. And I did make a huge, I had like 4 trash bags full of fleece scraps that I had been saving. And I made him like a huge, like 3x3 dog bed, but that thing was heavy. So it does add a lot of weight if you use fleece for stuffing. That's the only downside. But yeah, I think the easiest thing is stuffing, and then Of course, sometimes for detailing. I use it to do eyes and stuff.
No, he's sleeping.
That scared me because my embroidery machine was going and I just hear something go, right now. Like, who's yelling at my window? Can I pet that dog? Frog said I can try. I plan on trying to use the fabric I have for a god. Nice. Yeah, I'll let you know, Frogs, if I have any left over. Oh, I'm doing my first plushie trade. Oh yeah, I saw that in the Discord. That's awesome. So you're making a foxy one, right? And then you're ordering, was it like a cat type? I assume it was like an OC or something. It didn't look familiar to me. Something Slipknot, right? That was really cool. I've never done that where I'm like, I'll make you a plushie and in my style and you make me a plushie in your style. I've never done a trade like that. I've done art trades, but never like plushie for plushie trade. The person just finished them already? Oh my gosh. Because that was just like a few days ago. That's crazy. Okay, let me see what I'm working with. I need to cut a few more pieces of this. We'll call this pale tie-dye because it definitely looks more pale colored, but it's so pretty. When I got this cut at Joann's, I was walking up with like, you know, 5 different bolts of fabric to choose from. And I asked the person at the cutting counter, I was like, can I just leave this here while I go grab some more? And they're like, yeah, of course. And they're like, are you making a tie blanket? Because of course it's all fleece, and if you're, you know, getting a whole bunch of different colors, I think that's everyone's first thought is like, oh, a tie blanket? And I was like, no, actually I'm making or I have a pride event at the end of this month that I'm going to, and I'm making a lot of like pride plushies and hats. And they're like, oh my gosh, in Louisville, Kentucky? And I was like, no, actually it's in Lexington, but I've been to the one in Louisville. And they're like, yeah, I've only been to the Louisville one. So I chatted with them, like, I can't tell you anything about it, but I hear it's really good, and it's indoors, which is a lot better in my opinion, because I do not like being outside in the middle of the summer. So maybe I'll see them. I was like, yeah, I will be selling there. Come say hi. But I love that a lot of the Joann's let their employees wear the pins and stuff so they can decorate their name tags and like aprons and stuff. And so they'll have little anime pins. This one person, not the same person I was talking to, but the other one had a 21 Pilots button. And I was like, is that 21 Pilots? And they're like, yeah. So we chatted for the whole time they were cutting my fabric about 21 Pilots and their new album, and what did you think? Or have you listened to the whole thing? And they're like, yes, it's a no-skip album. I was like, I agree. Just shared on the general Discord. Nice. I'll have to check that out. Okay, I'll probably use them for stuffing. Thanks for the suggestions. Yeah! I've also seen people, and I tried this once, but they were like bigger scraps, making like a blanket and like a patch blanket, because I know a lot of people do them with quilting materials, and they make like a scrap, what do they call it? A piecework quilt, I think? Something like that. Where they take all the little pieces and like just sew them. And I've done that before with bigger pieces of fleece, and I made like a blanket. And I was like, hey, it's something. That's what I used to do when I was making my oppas and I was getting so many orders. and I had so much scrap Sherpa, and that stuff is really soft and it's a lot lighter than fleece. It's not lighter than stuffing, but I had an option for a sustainable appa where instead of like $120 for an appa, it was just $100, and I stuffed it with all the scraps. That way I'm not spending, like, of course it wasn't $20 worth of stuffing. I mean, it might have been, but instead of using that money on stuffing, they can save it on a plush, and it just gets stuffed with scrap appa pieces. I started crocheting and I've got really good at it. Made a couple pieces of clothing and a couple plushies. That's awesome. Wasn't Ellie, weren't they crocheting when I think they were working on something too. Do you guys crochet together? Real. Me and my friend are planning on going on a cruise this September. So we are doing things to earn money. So I'm selling crocheted things, and she's watching her sister for the summer. Yeah, Ellie is also really into crocheting. She taught me how to do it. That's awesome. I've really thought about crocheting just to have something that I can like pick up and put down easily, and I can just have, like, I don't have to have a machine, you know? So like when we're playing video games and I don't have anything to work on and we're like just waiting to like load in, or like in Baldur's Gate there's a lot of dialogue and fighting, I really want to pick up like crochet. And I understand like the stitching, it's just the making it line up, I think, was my problem. But I still want to look into it, because I think when I like have a baby, I think it would be good if I needed to, like, you know, I'm not gonna be able to come to my sewing machine, but I still want to make product. I think that'll be something that's a little bit easier to grab. And also, like, if I need to cut stuff, it's easier to have crocheting supplies than like, oh yeah, let me just cut this while my baby's laying next to me. Cass, feel free to, I don't know if you have Discord, but I have now created a Discord. I think the link will come up here in a minute, where if you want to show off your crochet stuff, you can post pictures and stuff in there and see if anyone's interested. Yeah, when I started, it was really wonky, so I just started off with some easy things like a granny square, but it also turned into like a circle. Yeah, I think I've made like a pot holder, like a square before, and I can do the chaining. But I think my problem too is I was trying to work with like fuzzy yarn, and I think I jumped the gun. I think I need to start with just yarn that's easier to see than like all the fuzzies getting in your way. But a cruise is so exciting. I want to go on another one. That's where we went for our wedding. And September is a good time because it's cheaper, because it's hurricane season, but like you'll be okay. It's just you might get a little rocky weather. But the price difference, because everyone's already back in school, is like, it's really good. Can't pass it up. I actually have a little, like those budgeting books. I have one where I'm putting, like, after each convention, I, like, put $100 in there to save up for a cruise. You guys are gonna have so much fun. Are you gonna do, like, the Bahamas? Yeah, frogs. Go ahead. Yeah, if you just want to post it in your, like, showing off my art, feel free. I don't mind. Yeah, if you guys want to, I mean, you know, don't like spam, but I think at least once a week, if you want to promote a new product, go for it. Put it in there, show off what you got. And if we need to, like, make it a certain day like they do on the Artist Alley like Facebook page where it's like every Sunday. But as of right now, we're just a little small community, so I don't feel like we're gonna get overloaded by any means with things to buy. So please, yeah. Because I think it's good too. It helps inspire other people, and if anyone wants to do trades, it's always a fun thing. Thanks for asking, though. I do appreciate just double checking, but yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go to the Bahamas, and it's only gonna be like 4 days. Yeah, that's what ours was for Disney. We boarded on a Thursday? No, we boarded on a Friday morning, and then our wedding was on Saturday, and then we had Sunday just chill, do whatever, and then Monday we got off in the afternoon. And I think September's a good time to go too, because it's not going to be like unbearably hot if you're going to like tropical. I won't promote often. I also have to post kind of flopped, and right now it's the only way to get custom colored keychains. Yeah, go ahead. I assume it flopped on Instagram. Is that what you're saying? I made a because I've been trying to do YouTube short before I go live, so that it'll like bring people in if they see my short, and then they'll be like, "Oh, this person's live. I like their stuff. Let's see what they do." But you know, the clickbait for YouTube or for any, I guess, shorts right now is like your main picture that shows up, like where it starts and like the picture if someone's overlooking. So you need it to be like eye-catching. And I thought I changed it, but I guess it didn't save because it's just like it's a Lethal Company one, and it's just like an X. It's not even like its face. It's not the finished product. It's not like I usually add text. Yeah. And it usually says, like, it usually grabs the first picture, I think, but I don't know what happened this time. Maybe I should double check that the short actually turned out okay. I watched it 100 times while editing it, but... Hold on, Obi's wanting in the gaming room. You whiny baby. There you go. Go lay down. We've been closing all the doors so that Violet can't like go in there because she's so small, and she'll like go in there and, or I'm afraid she'll go in there and like poop or pee somewhere, and like we'll never find it because she's so little. We're used to these big dogs, but also like I don't want her to get into anything because she is small. Like if she can get behind the couch, what if there's like a cord or something? The hair on me somewhere. So yeah, I'm worried that the point of that was I'm worried my YouTube short might flop too, because it doesn't have anything eye-catching about it. My hope is that maybe people will be searching Lethal Company. Ooh, it's gonna storm. Guys, where is this hair? Do you see this hair? There's a hair on me. Do you guys hate that? That's like literally the worst thing. I found it. With having long hair. Sorry, I don't even want to say my ADHD. That was a little bit more of a sensory thing. Where do I find the Discord? Let me send you a link, since it hasn't popped up yet. I think I figured out how to do it now. I found out that there's a way that you can share a link where it will stay a link forever until I tell them I don't want this to be the link anymore. So this one's not a forever link. This is just a real quick link, but you should be able to click that link and join our Discord. It's called Sewing Sparks, because my friend Bethany, who is Once Upon a Spark, we did have it together. But I asked her, like, can I, kind of turn it in? Because we were doing it both for our Patreon, and she doesn't have Patreon anymore. So I was like, can I just overtake it? Is that okay? She's still a moderator, though. Yeah. I love... Lethal Company idea. I only seen a little bit of gameplay, but I feel like it will track a lot of people. Gotcha. Yeah, I hope so. I did release the embroidery pattern. It's on my website and on my Etsy. So if you have an embroidery machine, you can buy it and load it up. It's only like $10. And then I'm hoping to release the sewing pattern for it, and I think it's going to be like free. Because I don't want to confuse people by having like 2 digital files, and the only like difference is this one says embroidery and this one says sewing. So instead of making that too complicated, I'm gonna do a YouTube video with the sewing and make it a free sewing pattern. Because it's easier to do that. Like, I can't be like, here's my free embroidery pattern. I mean, I guess I can, but I think that's a little bit harder to do than I'm like, here's the free sewing pattern, and I'll show you how to use it. That's a little bit easier than making a free embroidery pattern and just being like, here you go. I think the cool thing about these Kirby's too is that, well, of course, they're each going to be different because of the colors and the way that things line up. But also because of that, like this one is just going to be like kind of orange and pink. And I'm terrible with the flags, but... and I should know this, but doesn't the buy one have like, it's like a pinky orange and purple? I don't know, but my point is, maybe instead of making like every single flag, people can be more drawn to like, oh, those are like my colors, I like those colors. Lesbian, okay, lesbian is bi like has like blue in it, right? I need to look it up. It's like purple, blue. I have it on my Dead by Daylight character has the bi keychain. Blue, pink, and purple. Thank you. Hey, maybe that's why I like this color so much. It calls to me. Thank you, frogs. Yeah, so that's my hope, is that... and this too, it won't stand out as much if you still want to be incognito about everything, you know? I made, I think I made a TikTok actually with my last Pride Kirby, or maybe it was an Instagram reel, and it did really good. But one of the comments was like, it was either like, why don't you just call it Rainbow Kirby? Because I think I called it Pride Kirby. And they were like, why don't you just call it Rainbow Kirby? And I was like, because it's a Pride Kirby. specifically, like, all intentions, I was making this for Pride Month. Like, read the caption. That print is very by Pride. Super cute. Yes, thank you. Yes, it does scream by Pride. It makes sense now. Yeah. Heist. Yeah, let's see, Casa here. I think you have to leave out the parentheses. Let's see if that works. I always forget. And like Joey's the one that comes in here and always like starts it. So there we go. So now you can do exclamation point heist and then write your number too. Okay, so we got 2 little guys right now. And I'm gonna do the third and then we can do feet and arms. Oh no, I'm out of white. This just came, that's the last bit on my cone. It just all came off. I think I have, I think I have something here. I do, okay. Thought I was gonna have to steal it from my on-the-go sewing. Does anybody have like an on-the-go little bag that they take for crochet or sewing? Yay! Okay, it's working for heist. Yeah, you guys get points just for chatting. Every like 5 minutes or so, I think. And you guys can use them to join the heist. You can also gamble them. You can also use the sound bites. No, only if it's there like a long period of time. So I'm going somewhere for like a week. Oh, okay. I was like, I forgot I asked a question. Gotcha. For like a on-the-go sewing, crocheting. Yeah. Yeah, I always have one, especially when we lived in Delaware, because Joey used to drive. He still kind of drives everywhere. For me, I'm a little passenger princess, but I used to have like Kirby's just ready to be stuffed, and I'm like, I'll wait till we go on a long car ride and take those with me. Oh, let's see who made it. I saw someone has poisonous fog. I'm literally the only one that made it out. No! I'm sorry, guys. I would have sacrificed myself. I guess I'm taking the place of Joey, because he's the one that usually survives, and I always die. Okay, I want to start doing gaming streams. They'll probably be on Twitch. I'm not sure yet, because I thought it would be cool to do the sewing and crafting on my YouTube, but also if you guys are interested in gaming, do it on Twitch. But I'm not sure yet. But what would you guys like to see me play? I finally beat Detroit. Become human. I beat it. So I'm ready to do it again. I know also some people have been like asking me about Five Nights at Freddy's because I've never played it. I've seen a lot of people play it, but that one I feel like could also frustrate people because again, like I said, I've never played it before, and I know some people are like, you know, do this faster, you gotta do this. Because I'm like that sometimes when there's a game that I know how to play and I've been playing it a lot, and then I watch somebody new to it, I'm like, what are you doing? Get it together. Get yourself together. How do you see the points for everyone? I think if you do exclamation point top, no space, just exclamation point TOP, I think it'll show the top 10. I was playing FNAF Security Breach and I got lost and I have to restart. Yeah, if there's any of them are directional, I'm so directionally challenged. I can't do those. I would get lost. We've been playing Baldur's Gate, which we also beat and already restarted and are trying to do another one. But I did it honor mode. On honor mode, which means you can't... Sorry, my eye. Got fuzzies in my eye. You can't have multiple save files. Like, if your team dies, it's over. And it's harder. It's like the hardest difficulty. So, I played that, and that was pretty fun, but I didn't get very far because I died. And I was like, have to start back over if I want to do it again. And I might, but I know that I'm not prepared. Like, I'm gonna be learning as I go. I watched a few videos. Okay, yeah, there's the top 10. Joey is Hatch Hunter, or well, it's the one that we share with Bethany. And then Joey is also King Assassin. And then there's me. Semi, and then Tia, and then Cass. Oh, so did you change your name, Cass? On here? Or are you using a different count and you already got that many points? Tia, you know, Bethany, Frogs, Michelle, Noise. And then Hibiscus is 10. For some reason it sends number 10 at the top. What happened when I was not here? We're in the thousands. I don't know. You shouldn't have lost anything. I know, I don't know if you were here when Angel was here last, but I know they lost all their points. So I wasn't sure if you were there and you also, like, bet or lost some. But you're close to, like, 1,000. You have 800, and you also lost the ones, for the rate or the heist. I don't know how many you betted. Bet? How many you bet? There's the Discord server. If you missed it. Ooh. Oh no, I think the lights flickered. Please don't kick me. Guys, if the stream cuts off abruptly, it's because the power went out. And I'll probably just, like, start the stream again, since I don't have any other plans for today. So we're just gonna be live. Here's my little Lethal Company guy. He's not stuffed. This is the one I made in the YouTube short. And then he usually has oxygen tanks, but I didn't make them yet. Did I cut? No, okay. So those go together. Some of these look really close to the same colors. It's definitely springtime in Kentucky. It has been raining like every Tuesday for the past month. Crazy. All right, now we cut these little armies. And then you guys can help me pick out legs or like feet. I know I have a lot of pink to choose from, which is the color for my main Kirby color. Because I just cut a whole bunch. But I also have a lot of dark blue. I might have some purple. I was gonna mow today, or see if Joey felt like mowing, but I guess not anymore because it's raining. No wonder everyone was like mowing. I feel like people pay more attention to the weather than I do. I mean, I'm sure if it's your job, you're gonna pay attention, but I'm just like, it can be what it'll be, unless I have plans, you know? Okay, so that's full of feet. And I also have one up here. I should like separate these better. Okay, can you guys see the colors that we have? All right, this is what we're working with. Nice. Okay, so we do have some purples. And I think this color purple goes good with this one. These are arms. I see. Those are arms. I do have some pink feet. I don't know why they're all misshapen. They're kind of different sizes too. Okay, here's some more purple. Oh, see that one? That one's smaller too. I think maybe this is the pile of like kind of messed up. Like the stitching got messed up. Oh, do I have any more of this light colored purple? I don't think so. Okay, I have this yellow. I don't know how I feel about the yellow with that orange, because there's a little bit of hints of yellow. Could work, could work. Have you ever heard of The Boys YouTube channel or watched it before? It's just called The Boys? I guess so. Frog said they love The Boys. I have not seen them, and I don't know. I don't know about it. What do they do? Okay, so I do have a lot of purple. I could also use purple for this pale color too. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to separate these by arms and feet. This is going to be the arms one. The VR guys. Juicy's my fave. Oh, cool. Like VR stuff. That's fun. Joey and I were just looking yesterday, like we're trying to figure out how to be more active. And we were looking at those VR treadmill things. But one, they're expensive, and then also like reviews I've seen is like people that have bought them are like, it's not really worth it. So, and I didn't figure we'd get one anyways, but I did think it was like worth looking into. Okay, let's see what else we got in here. This one's full of pink. Because I don't know how I feel about dark blue with that one. So there are some orange, but I'm like, is that too much orange? Alright, so I think we're gonna do purple for this one. We'll do orange, or I mean yellow for this one, and then this one. I kind of want to do purple for this one too. And that doesn't have to be the case for all of them. I'm just really feeling it. And I really like, so I have this pale purple. And I think I have some more somewhere. And I think it would look really cute with that. But I only have one foot at the moment. So we'll have to wait on that one. Unless it's at the bottom of this somewhere. But I don't really want to dump all this out. Yeah, we'll just zip this back around. Alright, let's stuff these. That's a nice purple. Thank you. Yeah, I really like it. That's so very pretty. And it would go really good with this one. So I might do that. Joey's in here gambling. So I was planning on going to send hats to the boys, like crocheted hats, but then I spelled Juice's name wrong, so it's Juicy with an E. Oh no! Is there any way of fixing it, or it's kind of like permanent? So this foot up a little bit. I fixed that hat so many times I don't think I can handle another fixing. I don't blame you. Sometimes it's just gotta be the way it is. Gotta be done with it. I was working on a link hat for someone, and it was made out of like satin silk, and I actually finished it yesterday, but I'm really wish I didn't take that order. Like when I got done with it, I was like, I do not like the way it looks. I feel like it makes my work look bad because like satin is just awful to work with. But the customer liked it, so like, okay. You guys can see it in, so this Friday will be a video of everything like I made in June. Like a montage of all the different things. So I'm starting on one now for June. Did I say June? Everything I made in May. I'm starting now on one for June, and it'll go up beginning of July. And the link cat will be in that one. It's actually the very first the very first part of it. Oh, heist. I want to join. Can I make it in time? Joey, I was the only one to make it out last time, so I will probably die this time. Everyone else will survive but me. So are those for the Patreon, or they're gonna be for the next Comic-Con? Yeah, these are gonna be for my next convention. It's gonna be Pride, Lex Pride at the end of this month, but they aren't Patreon exclusive. So if you guys want any of these, just let me know. They are $20, and then shipping, which is usually like $4 to $5 ish. Rip. Twink. Origin, Hatch Hunters, Michelle, and So Queen made it. Nice. But GTC died. Just have so many on Hatch Hunters, it's crazy. Yeah, I do have a thing for 10,000 points. I send you a free sticker. If anyone's interested. I don't know how long it'll stay that way. Because, you know, if I get big and famous, I can't send everyone stickers. But for you all right now, while I'm still a little small, I'll send you guys free stickers. Free stickers! Let's stuff these arms. Hibiscus Stitch, who's in like 10th place right now. I just watched their video. They made, was it over 70? Or was it over 100? It was a whole lot, like, of long Furbies. So like the Furbies from, you know, the little toy from the 90s, I think, early 2000s. They make those, but they're like long, like 3 foot long, big. So if you guys need a really cool video to watch, they have a video on their YouTube channel, Hibiscus Stitch, where they're making, it's just a video of like making this many long Furbies. Do you remember Brie, Don's girlfriend? They're married. They married in February. Oh, they already got married. Nice. I didn't know that. I knew they were engaged, but I didn't know they got married yet. Awesome. Congratulations. Hi, I'm Magalore. Is that how you say it? I am Magalore. For some reason, I read it. Like, I didn't even read the hymn part. I read it. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're making some Kirby's. Chit-chatting about crafts and doing some heists for some points. I'm trying to see what your little picture is. Is it the little Kirby guy from the one game. It's not the newest game, but is it Dreamland? No. Yeah, would it be Dreamland? I want to make a little plushie of him too. I think he's so cute. Or it's so cute. I just associated it with masculine colors, but that doesn't mean anything. The only... Keeping it real. The only thing I don't like about this static is it has like brown in it. I mean, I guess that's what happens like if you have orange and like blue, and I don't know if they purposefully did that or if they were just like color overlay and it turned brown, but I don't love the brown. Okay, arms and legs are stuffed for these 3. Now we're gonna stuff the Kirby's themselves, and I need to get my scrap fabric for that. So this is my big bag of scrap fabric right now. It's probably like half a garbage bag, almost a full one, but... And I do like to separate my scraps, mostly just like light colors and dark colors, but honestly it's just like black and all the other colors. Because some of the fleece, like the anti-pill is fine because it's pretty thick, but for blizzard fleece, if I do like a white Kirby or like a pink or yellow Kirby, you can kind of see if I use a black fabric to stuff it. And then I just cut it into like little squares like this. And honestly, the bigger ones are kind of nice because if I have like a bunch of littler pieces, it makes it more lumpy, like clumpy and stuff. But if I have like bigger ones, it kind of blends together a little better. In my Spanish class, we're reading a book called Capybara con Botas. So we're reading the book, and I got the idea of making little boots for the capybara plush. Yeah, because I was like, capybara with, I was like, boats, but I guess it's boots. Makes sense. Capybara with boots. That sounds so cute. Are you gonna like crochet the capybara and boots, or crochet boots for a capybara that you already have? And then sometimes for littler scraps, I do use them like for my Scream and No Face plushies. They have like the little arms, and I do use like little bitty scraps to stuff their arms. Already crocheted the boots, and it's just little things for the plush that she has. Oh, okay. Did you already take them and put them on the capybara? I guess, maybe, right? Because if it was for school, you are you already out of school? Also, if you guys are ever interested, on my Discord too, I don't know what area you guys are from. I'm from Kentucky. But if you guys need any like conventions or stuff in your area, feel free to put like hey, you can like list like 3 states close to you if you want, if you don't want to say your specific state. But feel free to ask other people in the Discord too if you're like, hey, does anyone know Virginia conventions? Because I'm on a lot of artist Discords and Facebook pages, but I also get a lot of Facebook ads. So I usually keep an eye out even if it's not in my area. I'm like, oh, there's this one in Virginia. I don't know anything about it, but you guys need something on this weekend. Even if it's just to attend or sell at, either way. I live in New Mexico and we get 2 cons here. Aw. Like big cons? Because I don't know a lot about New Mexico. But like for Kentucky, if I think about it, I'm like, oh yeah, Kentucky, we got Lexington Comic-Con and like Louisville Con. But there's a lot more cons that I didn't realize. They just like don't advertise them as much, or they're not considered like big ones, or they're like Lex Pride, which is a Pride themed one, but I hear that it's like really good, like for a 1-day show. One of my friends was telling me that it was like their best like 1-day show that they've had. So I'm like nervous now because I'm like, I'm not ready. But you know, we're gonna be ready no matter what. The table was 200 for a 10x10, and we'll have enough inventory to cover 200. One is big and the other is small. Okay. How far is like Vegas from you? I know that there's some big ones over in Vegas, but I'm not as good with the West Coast, other than like California, because a lot of the YouTubers I watch from California. But yeah, I guess you don't hear a lot about 10 hours. Oh my goodness, I forget how big the states are over there. Like for Kentucky, I'm like in the middle, so any direction I go, if I drive 2 hours, I can be in another state. So that's very handy. But like when we lived up in Delaware, I could go pretty much an hour in the directions that don't lead to water and get to like 4 different states. Like it is a good place, like up northeast area, because they're all the little bitty ones. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. That's what they say. I haven't been since I was little, so I definitely have not been the age to gamble in Vegas. I think I was like 5. I think it was my family took a trip out west before I started school, because they're like, yeah, let's go on one more family trip before you start kindergarten. I don't remember a lot. I remember the like Caesar's Palace, like with the ceiling was like painted with like clouds, and like it was like boats. There was like an indoor place that had like a boat on water, a little like canoe looking thing, and then there was a roller coaster outside of our hotel room, and I thought that was really cool. All right, I'm gonna get these 3. The fur is coming back. Get these 3 stuffed, and then I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Yeah, my Kirby of the month, if I remember, I'll try to grab the stickers, but Kirby of the month this month of June is Meta Knight Kirby. I gotta go. I gotta finish my room so I can earn 20 bucks, and I'll see you next Tuesday or in the Discord. Awesome. Sounds good, Cass. Bye. Good luck. I'm assuming you're cleaning. Good luck cleaning. And yeah, I hope you're able to get some money saved up for the cruise. I want to do level up, but I need my parents to help me with the flight there. Yeah, level up is in Vegas, right? I want to continue to branch out, and that is one that I was looking at because I do think my stuff would do better at gaming conventions. So I was looking at Level Up, and I was looking at Atlanta DreamHack Atlanta. But DreamHack Atlanta is the same weekend as Anime Inc., and I already bought the table for that one. So maybe next year. Yeah, and it's in Vegas. Okay. Yeah, I think I've heard different things about that. I feel like returning people, like, compared to previous years, didn't do as good. But, like, if it was your first time, I've heard that it was decent. But I do think that would be a really fun one for just the games and everything alone. Yeah, alone. It is juried. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, I hope that you're able to do it. Definitely, and you probably already know this, I would go ahead and apply. Like most of the conventions, if something comes up and you can't make it, like, and they accept you, usually don't get any kind of like negative impact if you're like, sorry, I can't make it this year. And especially if you're like, hey, I can't make it this year because like funds are tight and like my, the plane ticket's gonna be too much, or usually if you're just honest, they usually either way aren't gonna be upset about it and will let you come back next year. Look at him. He's so funny. He kind of looks like a tiger because of the orange. It doesn't show up really good far away for you guys, but... And then, like, he's got blue spots on his back. You know what he looks like? A jawbreaker. That's what it is. It's a jawbreaker. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I try to do, but then I get myself in trouble because I'm like, oh my gosh, I got accepted to this one and this one back to back. Like, I don't think that I'll get into Anime Weekend because they already sent out, I think, the first wave of acceptance, and they're gonna do like another application process, but the people that I apply like for the second are only gonna get picked for the second one. I don't know, it's kind of confusing. So I'm not expecting to go to Anime Weekend Atlanta, but if I do, I'm gonna have to either really prep or just tell myself don't add that extra stress, because it is, I think, the weekend before GalaxyCon Columbus, which I have already paid for. I've already paid for, and like we're looking at hotel rooms, or we already got on a hotel room. Like, I'm definitely going to GalaxyCon Columbus, but that would put myself in a sticky situation if I tried to do both, which I don't think I will, because they moved Anime Week in Atlanta to December now. And like I said, that would be 2 back-to-back pretty big conventions. And then that's December. January, I usually don't have anything unless I get into MagFest, which is like 1 in 1,000 chance, pretty much. So I don't expect to get into it. And then beginning of February is MegaCon. Katsucon would be in February again, but I don't know anything about that yet. And then LCTC, which is in Lexington, is in March. I think it's the beginning of March again. And I paid $1,000 for that table, so I better have inventory. Okay? So honestly, it would be best if I didn't have anything for several months to prep for like the 3 biggest conventions at the beginning of the year. Which I don't mind. If I could just do... I think my ultimate goal would be one big convention, which I can't change, like MegaCon, Katsucon, LCTC. They're like all right there. But if I do, let's say 3 big conventions like I did this year, but not have any for the like 3 months before, that worked out okay this year. Oop. I had like $10,000 worth of inventory and it lasted me for those 3 conventions. So either do 1 big con every other month, or do like 2 to 3 big cons every 3 months. I think that would be the goal. But I'm really starting to like smaller cons too. Just like one day, set up, break down, make a couple of $100 and only spend $100 or less. Like it's been really nice. Really nice throwing those in there every once in a while. Alright, we got 3. These 3 bad boys stuffed. Let me put them over here. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. It's kind of funny how they all kind of look the same from a distance. Alright, be right back. Okie dokie. We're back. Oh, hi, Violet. Do you wanna say hi? And then I can show you off to your mommy. Your mommy's not watching right now, but say hi to her for later. Hold on. Oh, wait. We already clicked it. There we go. I'm just behind on my other video. There she is. Say hi. Say hi to mommy. Not me. Look at the camera so your mommy can see you for later. Say, I'm being good, mommy. I'm being a good girl. This is my friend Tia's dog. We're dog sitting her. Okay, bye. Her and Daisy were playing for like an hour. Hi, yes, this is my other baby. This is he's the baby. Come here. Oh, don't choke me. This is Daisy. Will you stop? Leave it. That's not for you. This is Daisy May. Yeah. Yes, you good girl. She's gonna turn 2 at the end of this month. Yeah, you're gonna be 2 years old. Yeah. You're gonna be such a big girl. Okay, off. Thank you. Okay, watch out. No, I'm done holding. I didn't even know this could come off. How did this come off? It like slides. Okay, sorry. Apparently this clip can just slide off. Dog. Yes. Yeah, we have 3 dogs. That 4th one is my friend's Tia, but we have Daisy, who is the youngest, and then we have Obi, who is right over here. And he just turned 4, and then Ridley will turn 8, 9. I can never remember. He's old man. All right. Let's sew up some Kirby's. Yeah, I might not do a heist because I just did one when I went to the potty. I don't remember what the cooldown is. I don't think it's longer than like 5 minutes. And nobody joined me. But I did die, so maybe it's for the best. Oh, I was gonna show off my stickers. Hold on. I did bring them in here. I just forgot. Okay. Alright, so here's the Meta Knight one. This one is my Patreon exclusive for June, so if you want Meta Knight or a Meta Knight sticker, join my Patreon before the end of June. And then these 2 are some Pride ones that I made. This is before I went and looked at any kind of fabric. I really love this one because it kind of looks like a Starry Night with the swirlies. And then this one kind of looks like the one that I made in 2022, but I just did like a simple little rainbow. And I do think that this could work good with this if I just change the colors a little bit. So, depending on if I feel like I need more stickers, I might print some more. I think I have about 9 to 12 of each of these, depending on if like my laminate came out okay. And then I did more Meta Knight, of course, because I usually try to do like 15 at least of those. Oh, it did start. Nice. I didn't realize it started. It didn't tell me. Alright, let's finish up this one, which is a purple feet. I checked on my Lethal Company YouTube short, and it actually is doing pretty good. I think it's got like 100 views, and I think I posted it within the hour, so that's pretty average for the last few that I've been posting. Recently, they've been getting more traction, but like, I think 2 weeks ago, I tried to post one, and it got like 30 views. I'm like, okay. Clearly, I have fallen out of the game of shorts. Because I used to be able to do decently if I found like a popular sound to use and then just edited a video with it. And I just would edit several ahead of time and then just schedule them to post, so it would do like one a day. Hatch hunters didn't get included. I don't know. Yeah, usually it's like, you know, these people went in, but I didn't see where it said you even like joined the heist. I don't know. It gets weird sometimes. Shrek is on Netflix, and we watched it last week or this weekend, maybe. I think it was like Friday, Thursday or Friday. That was fun. I love Shrek. I love quoting Shrek. And so right now I have, because I have my ones that I usually quote, like, I mean, of course you're a girl dragon. And like, pick number 3, my lord. But lately it's been the grab your torch and pitchforks. That's the one that has been stuck in my head lately. And I think I said this last week, but I watched the new season of Bridgerton. Then I rewatched all of Bridgerton again, including the 3rd season, and then I watched a couple episodes of Queen Charlotte, but then we watched Shrek. And Adam Sandler, not Caddyshack, Happy Gilmore, thank you. I was waiting for my phone a friend. Yeah, we watched Happy Gilmore and Shrek like in the same day. We just had like a movie night. Oh my gosh, look how cute he is. This kind of looks like my pastel, oh goodness, Kirby that I did. It was my very first Patreon Kirby. Kind of the same colors. Pick number 3, beloved. I saw that Bailey J did her shop update, and I'm like, am I gonna buy something from it? I have yet to buy anything from her because we've just been trying to save money, but I mean, we're finally getting some saved back up after buying the house, but I'm just like, can I justify it? I'm really bad about buying stuff for myself, unless it's like for my business. If I can justify that I'm buying new things for my business, new decorative stuff and all that, I'm usually like, it's okay. It's for my business. But anything else, I'm very bad about splurging. Because she also lives in Canada, so shipping is quite a bit. Like, even if you just get something little. But I'm really like her like t-shirts and her sweatshirts, and that's gonna cost a whole lot more to ship. But she does have, like, if you spend $100 for international orders, it's free. And I think her sweatshirts are already like 60 some. So I'm like, I'm just gonna wait, and I think I'll do a big purchase. Where do you order your stickers? I make them at home, but if I do order them, I've ordered from Sticker App is one that I use a lot. That one's pretty good. I've also ordered from I don't think I've ordered from Sticker Beat, but I am on their email, and they do a lot of like deals. Jukebox Prints, I think that one is in Canada, but I ordered some sticker sheets from them. So a lot of different places. I have ordered from Sticker Mule, but I don't love ordering from them, but they do have good deals. They just, a lot of people are boycotting them because like of political stuff, and I don't blame them, and I also am kind of boycotting in a way, but there's some things like their sticker like turnaround is super fast, and I mean they do have good quality stickers. So if they have the occasional like 50 stickers for like $19, I'll sometimes do that and use those as my like freebie stickers or like freebie pens. But if you can order from somewhere different, I suggest doing that if you want. But they're not my main go-to because of reasons. But yeah, Sticker App, Sticker Beat. I feel like there's another one that I've heard people use. Those are good. But yeah, for the ones that I make at home, like they do just as well. How do you make them at home? Oh, perfect, because I was just about to go on a tangent. So I'm glad you asked. It makes me feel better. I have a printer. Let's see. I have a OfficeJet Pro, HP OfficeJet Pro printer. I do want to do a video on this at some point, but basically like an inkjet or OfficeJet printer. And then I get sticker paper. I get the Koala brand off Amazon, but you can use different kinds. And you can just print on that and hand cut them out yourself if you wanted. But the ink can come off and they can get scratched and stuff. So if you want them to kind of be like scratch resistant, you can get a peel and stick laminate, which is a little harder to do, but it is possible. But you can also get so with that peel and stick laminate, you don't need any kind of laminator. It's just kind of like you put it on there and it's like a sticker paper on top of your sticker paper. But if you want to make things a little bit easier, you can get a heat laminator, which I also got off Amazon. Actually, I think Joey bought it for me. I think it was like $30. And then you can get the laminator sheets that's like for documents that like opens up and you put the piece of paper inside and you close it. But instead of doing that, you cut the sheet of paper in half and then you put that on top of your sticker paper and kind of like smooth it out. You can take one of those little squeegees And then because of static electricity, it'll stay on there pretty well. And so then you can feed it through your laminator. And depending on how you do, sometimes it'll get bubbles. It takes a little bit to like figure it out, but like that works 92% of the time successfully. When I tried to do the sticker laminate type, that worked like 50% of the time. So, and then I do cut them out by hand, but of course you could do like Cricut or Silhouette cutter. But honestly, those are more of a struggle for me than if I just cut them out by hand. So I just take like the pieces of paper after they've been like printed on in the laminate, and I take them to like my computer desk, and when we're playing games I like cut them and stuff. So that's a good way to fill like time between games. But yeah, that's my quick how I make stickers. And I was really curious to see how they would stand up compared to like the other sticker brands. And I put them on my like water bottles and cups and stuff and like run them in the dishwasher, and I ran them through like several times and they hold up just as well. Some of them hold up better than other companies, but I don't use those companies anymore, so couldn't tell you the name of them. But yeah, I actually have my water bottle. Oh, but this one doesn't have any that I printed myself. This one is like a matte. I really like the matte sheet. This one was from Sticker App. But I thought I had my like Lethal Company guy on there, but I don't. That's on my water bottle. Cat print is a popular one too, but I'm not sure if that's for stickers or prints. Because some of the places do both. Bethany just sent me something that's Hamilton inspired shots, like cocktail drinks. Thanks for always answering my questions. I'd definitely watch a video about that if you make one. Awesome. Good to know, because I do need, I'll have one for this first week of June, but I need one for next Friday that I haven't filmed yet. And then the next weekend will be OMG Con. So I'm not selling at OMG Con, but Bethany is. So I should have a vlog anyways about like helping Bethany sell and like OMG Con in general, because it is a really fun convention just to attend. It's in Owensboro, Kentucky. Okay, so here's a little, we'll call it Pale Wave Kirby. He's so cute. All right, let's like move on to the bi Kirby. Even though this one doesn't have a whole lot of blue, it's got a little bit of blue in the front. And these don't have to specifically be for the flag colors that I'm thinking or that they look like. I was just going with my first thought when I looked at it. But this is just a really cute tie-dye color anyways. It's gonna be really interesting making my Meta Knight Kirby. I think my plan is to use the embroidery machine to make his little like face mask, and I'll probably just have it embroider a circle and then do that little like V shape, and I'll just like cut out the V shape. That is my plan right now. We'll see how it works. Joey said I never buy things for myself. I guess not lately, but you used to. No, lately you just buy things for me. And then I buy things for you. The rain is gone now. Okay, so I had a really weird dream last night. And I don't know what it, like, why it was this themed, because we were, like, in the woods or something. And I haven't been in the woods. I haven't been camping. So I don't know why it was this themed. But it started with these 3 random people. I don't know who they were, but in my dream, they were my friends. But their faces didn't look like anyone that I know. And they didn't remind me of anyone. But I know they say, like, dreams, usually you pick people from that you've met in real life. But I don't know who these people were. Other than, in my dream, they were my friends. And it was, yeah, 3 other people. So 2 of them were in a tent. I wasn't staying in this field or woods area. It was like an open field, and then like tree like line around circles, like a circle of tree line. And they were gonna camp in the middle of this field. I think I had a convention or something, so I was like, I'm not staying with you guys, but yeah, this looks like a good spot. And part of it was like mowed, but there was this one patch that was like really tall grass. And the guy, because it was like a guy and 2 girls, the guy didn't have a tent. The 2 girls like had a tent on the like cut grass, and were like had their tent set up, had like the blankets in it, like everything was set up. But this guy was like, I don't need a tent, I'm just gonna like throw my sleeping bag out. And he threw his sleeping bag out in the really tall grass. Like, he didn't even pick the cut grass. It was like really tall, like above the knees tall, and just kind of made a space for it. I'm like, okay. When we're trying to talk to him, like, listen, there's like bugs and ticks and everything, like you need to get a tent and you need to get in like lower grass. So while we're explaining this to him, there was like some bird up in a branch or something. And then all of a sudden there's this really loud noise of some kind. And this moose with this big like antlers comes and has a branch on his head with the bird on it. And is just dragging the bird and the tree limb across this open field. And I think I had walked away by this point because I was like kind of hiding behind a rock far away from them. So then there's this gorilla chasing this moose. I think it was a gorilla, or maybe it was a bear. I think it was a bear. That makes more sense. But none of this makes sense. There was a bear chasing this moose, and we were like freaking out. Like, oh no, is it gonna come for us? Like, it looks pretty occupied. And again, I was hiding. And then there was another animal. I can't remember which one it was, but it was almost kind of like scarier. Maybe that was a gorilla. It was scarier than the bear. So then this gorilla is like coming from the other direction, like coming to the center of the field to get the bear that's getting the moose. It was weird. So then, you know, in my dream, flash forward to this other setting, and there's a giraffe inside a restaurant, and then it's like Joey and I are there in this restaurant, and this giraffe comes up, who supposedly apparently he's not giraffe height. He's a little giraffe. And we're like petting him. He's really cool, really chill giraffe. And then he starts talking to us, and we're like, that's really weird. Then it turns out the giraffe wasn't a real giraffe. It was a person in a giraffe costume, and it's like our eyes, like the glass shattered, and then we were like, why did we think that that was a real giraffe? That is clearly a person in a really bad plastic giraffe costume. And then I woke up. And that was my really crazy jungle forest dream. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hello to all the people that just randomly like showed up in the middle of that and they're like, what is she talking about? She saw a bear? I think what part of it made me have that dream is I saw a picture on Facebook, I think yesterday, and it was like a field with tall grass, and someone had put like a comforter set out there like with pillows, and it was trying to make it look like cutesy, and it's like, I want to have a date with someone here. And I was like, oh no, definitely not. You're gonna be covered in sugars and ants and ticks and not happening. No. You know what lives in those weeds? Turkey mites. Had to remind myself it's a dream. I know, right? Sounds like you went camping at the world's weirdest zoo. That's what it felt like. Like we were in the middle of the exhibit. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe like we paid a special ticket to be able to camp there. Crazy. Crazy dream. I keep forgetting to tell Joey that, but he heard it now. Been trying to like, oh, I'll tell him when he gets home, or I'll tell him on the live. And now you guys get to hear it too. All right, we're gonna put purple feet on this one too. We're almost done with this one, and then we can do our last Kirby, and then I think I'm gonna work on some hats so you guys can see what the hats look like. Sometimes I go back and forth. Sometimes I like to work on a bunch of little different things so that I have more variety to my booth. But sometimes it's just something feels so good about being like, I made 5 Umbreon hats. So I go back and forth. I like the factory work sometimes where it's like, okay, you know, arms, 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 feet, feet, feet. And like now we're gonna sew all the bodies together for like Kirby's. So sometimes I just gotta switch it up to make myself motivated. And sometimes I have to just motivate myself by watching a new TV show. So I'll actually like sit down and do some sewing. Like, okay, Megan, listen. You want to have a chill day. Like maybe it's a Friday. So you get TV show Friday. You have to still work, but I have to talk to myself sometimes, like boss to employee. Or I guess honestly it's probably more like teacher to student, in the way that's like, okay class, today's fun Friday. So you still have to do your work, but we're gonna put a movie on. But my favorite like chill thing to do if I'm like really not motivated to work or do anything is like embroider beanies and stuff and just have like YouTube going or a movie or Netflix or something. Because sometimes I try to multitask and do like beanies while also sewing up hats. But sometimes it's not worth it because I lose more. Like if I mess up and make a mistake, or I miss like a stitch and like forget to clip a thread, then it messes up the whole thing. And like if I had just been paying attention, then that wouldn't have happened. So kind of go back and forth. Like, is it worth it for me to try to balance two things at once, or just take the time to do the one thing and make sure it's done right every single time? I do have, I think, 2 leftover Boo plushies from May Patreon. If you guys are interested, just send me a message. Otherwise, they will be at Lexington Pride. Look at him. I really like this one. Hello, Paint Kirby and Quake Kirby. I love it. Hello, hello. We love Kirby. I have multiple projects going on at the same time too. I have to be able to switch or I get unmotivated, right? Like, this is why I chose this career, is because I can change up and do different things. Like, something in my brain when I had to do like a corporate job where I was doing the same thing every day, I'm like, I can't do this for the rest of my life. I'm gonna have to like change jobs like every year to actually enjoy it. With like this, at least I can be like, oh, I can do embroidery today, or like, oh no, I don't feel like doing embroidery, I'll sew on the sewing machine, or I'll do digital art. Hi, Captain Krabs, welcome. You can make me Quake Kirby. There was like a earthquake Kirby. Oh, I can kind of see. It's hard to see. I see it looks like it's got like a rock hat on or something. A ground. It's like a ground type Kirby. Cool, cool. How are you, Captain? People say I look like Kirby. Like your little mascot guy too? I can see it. It's cute and has the big eyes. And I guess the mouth too. Maybe one of these days I'll do Kirby as a crab and then it'll be perfect. Not my real self? That would be creepy. I assumed you weren't talking about your real self. Because I don't know. Like, I've seen you in person and that was not what I thought. Unless you were wearing a Kirby costume, and then I guess that would make sense. Like, you definitely weren't like bright pink. We're working on our 3rd Pride Kirby design. And then I'm gonna work on, like, with these same like fabrics, I'm gonna work on some hats. But I really wanted to see what all these Kirby's are gonna look like. Maybe I was a Kirby in a human suit. Wow, that's mind-blowing. Because that's how it would be if Kirby, like, sucked up a human. Like, it's not like they would just wear a human hat, right? They would just wear the human. 3 Kirby's in a trench coat. So here's our other 2. Pretty Kirby's, very pastel, colorful. The colors definitely don't show up good on this camera, but this one is like really vibrant. This one definitely is a little more pastel. And then we're doing this one, which now I'm going to call the Jawbreaker Kirby because it looks like a jawbreaker, but it is also more rainbow. This one specifically just came out very orange. So let's put these arms on here. Oh, I didn't tie a knot in my thread. Awkward. So I updated my website, so now it has all my sewing and all my embroidery patterns that I've released before that's like for pay. All my free ones are in my Google Doc that it's on my YouTube. I should put a link to that too. But basically I have a lot of free ones on my YouTube channel, so if you go to one of those, there's a link in the description to my Google Doc with free patterns. But I have my appa and my Splatoon hat sewing patterns, and then I have my drift loom, which is an embroidery face, Demogorgon, the Lethal Company little astronaut guy, and my Splatoon Octoling and Squid. So all those are up on my website now. They're also up on my Etsy, but you can go to my website if you really like me. Because it's less fees. Probably less fees for you too, I'm not sure. Cute, thank you. Can you sew me a bunch of Captain Crab plushies? I'm running out. Maybe. I can't remember how detailed they were. Also, probably, if you get them manufactured, I probably can't give you as good of a deal as they can, but I will be as close to a manufacturer for you as I can if you want. I actually have my embroidery software pretty understandable now, I guess. They're what's the word I'm looking for? I know how to my way around it a lot more. It's such a pain to manufacture them. I'm sure I haven't done plushies, but I've done like pillows, and honestly just the shipping is hard. Oh, I kind of know kanji. It's been a while. Yeah, no, I'm gonna need to look at my Duolingo again. There was one point I added a Japanese keyboard to my phone, but that was years ago. Yeah, if you're really interested, Captain, let me know. I can always do a sample for you, and I'll probably tell myself that I don't have time, but if it's something that works out, then that's income for me, so I should take it. You have to think on it. It would be time consuming for you. Yeah, and I just feel like you're not like the price that you get them to manufacture it. I would just charge you for, you know, like materials and time, but if it's something that if it's like something small that I could do on my embroidery machine, then it would be pretty cheap to make. But if it's like a lot of hand sewing and stuff, then I'm like, I don't know if it'll be worth it for you to like pay me a set fee and then have you like resell them. That's the only bad thing. Somebody asked me a long time ago and I like never got back to them. I think I told them to message me like in a couple of months and I don't think they did. but also I could have followed back up with them. But they wanted a little like axolotl character of their mascot, and I think it was around Christmas time. So I was like, yeah, message me after Christmas. But I'm so bad about. There was one year that I was like, I'm gonna take, pretty much all custom commission orders, and I was just so stressed that year because if it's something new that I haven't done yet and then it's on a time constraint, I just get so stressed. And then I'm like, I don't know if I want to keep putting myself through that. So then in like 2022, I was like, all right, this is the year I'm not taking any commissions. And now I'm like, I take some commissions, but I don't like advertise it. We give this guy yellow feet. I do think that this is a good choice. It does match. Mr. Jawbreaker guy here. I have a con next week to prep, but I'm being so lazy about it. I feel that. I think I'm finally getting back into the swing of things, but I was kind of lazy for a while there. I was like I still have my like Etsy open, so I was getting a lot of orders, and I was kind of just doing those orders and occasionally making some new stuff. But I've really been slacking. I only have one con booked for this year because I've been lazy about applying. What convention do you have? What's your next one? I have to I don't feel like I'm lazy about applying, but I get lazy about prepping, but I just kind of apply too much, or I try to be overzealous. I think that's the right word, right? StellarCon. I did StellarCon once. It's a 2-day one now, right? I really liked it. I did it when it was a 1-day in 2022. Might do Baltimore Comic-Con. We'll see. Noise. I never did that one when we were close to the area. It kind of just made me nervous. Those big city ones make me nervous, like Baltimore, New York. Like if it makes me have to go down a one-way road, I'm scared. I probably wouldn't have done Richmond, Virginia, even though it's not that bad, if my friend Bree didn't go. Oh, StellarCon in York. It's a new 1-day one. Oh, so not StellarCon in Maryland. Interesting. Kirby Superstar is my fave game. Oh, that's a good one. Same people. Oh, interesting. Makes sense. Is it like StellarCon York? Like, I hope that they have some differentiate. I applied for MagFest again. We'll see. Yeah, I applied again too. I don't have my highest hopes. But I'm still gonna, if I can apply for it, I'm still gonna apply one of these days, maybe. I think this is my 3rd year, which I know is like nothing compared to some people. But I just would really like to do it. I do think it's one that I want to check off my list. I'm Brazilian. Nice. Same. It's StellarCon one day, just in York, PA. Same. Okay, here's little Jawbreaker Kirby. He looks less like a Jawbreaker with his little yellow feet, but I do still love him. Oh, goodness. Calm down. So, let's look at some hats. So I have the same color material that I'm going to sew in hats. Cute. Thank you, Krebs. Let me just find it in my big mess of cutting. So I'll do the same where I do like one of every color in that material. But the thing is, I did cut some of these in fur, and I think that they will turn out really good, but I'm afraid that it's also gonna shed really bad, and I'm gonna need a mask. So I'm gonna do that off stream.
No. No.
Is he Oberdober?
No, he's sleeping.
Peep a little Oberdober in the background. He's wide-eyed now. Okay, so this one with this. I will do Minky for the inside of this one though. That doesn't shed that bad. And then we'll do this nice purple color. And then, oh, was my other one? My other one was cut in, they were both cut in fur. So we'll do these two first. And I'm going to put ears on these. One of them for sure is going to be bunny ears. I'm just not sure what this other one's going to be yet. Like this one. So this one, oh, just kidding. Okay, I got it mixed up. Hold on. Because I already cut bunny ears. But this Minky goes with this hat. Like this. Okay. Let me back it up. Ching! That scared me. I was like, someone ordered from me? And then we'll do this. Okay, we'll make both of these bunnies. Yeah. I did cut 2 bunnies. So these are 2 different out. Cha-ching! Oberdober. Okay, so we have Jawbreaker material, which is now what I'm calling this. Frog said that it's called static tie-dye static, rainbow static. And we're pairing it with this nice blue Minky, which I've had for years. Like, it's probably been more than 5 years. So we're gonna put this is gonna be on the inside. And then this is going to be the inside pockets. I've never done Minky as pockets, but it's not like fraying at all. So I think it'll be fine. And then bunny ears. So the inside of the ears are going to have this Minky dots, and the outside will have Jawbreaker material. And then we will have this tie-dye blue, purple, pink with the Minky on the inside of as well. And then, of course, Minky pockets and bunny ears too. So I'm super excited to see how these turn out, because I don't think I've made a hat with Minky yet. Dab. Alright, so let's sew up the ears first. And it's been a while. I'm leaving because I'm lazy. It's been a while since I've made hats without faces. So these will like go by real fast. Like it'll take me, since I've already cut it too, these will take me less than an hour. I can probably get both of these done in an hour. So let's see. So I'm thinking in that case, I will drop the price for, okay, bye Kirby's. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, so I think I'll do like a median price, like in the middle. My hats are usually $50, but I like raised that price because I was going to these bigger conventions like MegaCon and KatsuCon. So I think for my smaller ones, I'll start doing like more 45, which is what I had it for the longest time. But what I was doing is I was charging 50 and then taking the tax out of, like, I wasn't charging people sales tax. I was just taking that, like, when I write a check to the government later on, I just take it out of everything. But for these smaller conventions, and since I'm back in Kentucky, I'm paying sales tax, like, anyways, so we can just drop it back down, I think, to 45, and that'll be a good median, because I do feel like 40 or 50 is too much for these hats that aren't a certain character or anything. So I think we're gonna go back to 45 for these smaller events at least, and then, you know, MegaCon, I'll go back to the 50. Sounds like someone's playing maracas in the other room. I think it's just a dog collar. Gonna look for a bit. Kids just got home. Sounds good, Captain. Thanks for chatting. I'm gonna have to go back over this because I forgot that I cut the fleece a little bit smaller, so my minky piece is a little bit bigger, so I ran off the side. One of the hats that I made, I also did bunny ears, but I made them super long. And I'm really excited to see how that one turned out. But it's with the fur that sheds like crazy, so I'll do it later. Joey's starting a heist if you want to join. You can do exclamation point heist and then whatever money amount you want to bet. Trim this a little bit and then I'll turn this, make sure that this is the style that I'm liking. I used to make these though more often, that were just like little animal hats. And they sold good because, like, if there was people that were like, I really like this hat, like I want to wear it to a rave, but I don't want it to be a certain character. No, the fur's the wrong way. I think it'll be okay as long as both of the ears are like that, which they should be. I didn't pay attention because they're dot fabric, and the dots don't really show up that well on this. I did one after you. You should be on. I did. I'll join. Do 300. Yeah, maybe let's just stop telling people that they've joined. So yeah, here's the ear, and it'll like go on the side. I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be a bunny. It could be like a puppy dog ear. Results, just Joey made it back. Isn't that how it always goes? Hatch Hunters. GTC is catching up. And I am like down to 8th place. I lost all my money. Turn this one inside out too and see what it looks like. Make sure the furs go in the same direction for this one too. Yeah, that's okay. I guess I should check the hat part though. Oh, well, no, it'll be the same because, yeah. Yeah, because they're the same pieces. Duh. We got some dueling going on. I had to trim this fabric too, so it's going to be a little smaller. $5,000. Oh goodness. This is gonna really change the lineup. Are you challenging me? Can't remember if I have that as a sound clip. I don't think I do. Or maybe I do. I know I have a couple Scooby-Doo ones, but... Here's another bunny ear. Yeah, I think these hats are really good for raves, honestly. Because they have pockets too, and, you know, a lot of rave outfits don't have pockets. Violet, what you doing? Big stretch. He's a big stretcher. love, are you in the bathroom? Could you let the pups out? Please? Yeah. Go talk to your daddy. Maybe if you ask him nicely. Okay, here's the last ear so we can sew up the hats. I should have timed myself. Look at that. He's so cute. Obsessed with these colors. All right. So let's lay these out. Did you say you would or no? Okay. Ma'am, no. That's my trash can. Not for you. Let's pin this. Oh, gotta put the pockets in. Whoops. The easy thing about this is I don't have to like pay attention to which direction the pockets go, because it goes the same way as the fabric color. Let me make sure all the doors are shut because I don't even think she went potty. And don't trust her. Violet just barked at the door to come back in. I don't know. Do you have 5,000? Yeah? I'm not sure. Maybe it's just slow. Maybe it'll go through in a minute. Because, like, we've done it before. It's worked, right? And let's roll this up. Get the other one. My stomach's growling. I'll have to get a snack in a minute. not working. Weird. Like, it lets you do the prompt, but... Oh! Oh, okay. You think maybe? There's that one. And then we do this other pretty color one. Okay, where's the pockets? They're there. Do. I'm really excited. I have no money. Let's see. See if it worked. So. Yeah, I would think you just put accept. Maybe you can only do a certain amount or something. Let's see if that works. Like maybe it has to be like less than 100 or I don't know. Do I have to at 50? No, it's just broken. Probably is. There was one day that my sounds weren't even working. Like, and I didn't change anything, nothing. I didn't have to change them to get them to work again. They just weren't working that day. Over 10K, get a free sticker. Maybe I'll just have to gamble your points. Even though heist for you seems to be doing a lot better than gambling. They have a lot of different shades at Joann's of this dot minky. But I don't feel like anyone really uses dot minky except for like baby blanket type things. But if this turns out cute, I could use Dot Minky for the inside of these like colorful hats. I do think it turns out really cute. I got 100 gambling earlier, easy 3,000. Easy peasy. I gotta stop holding my cup like that because I picked it up like that earlier and dropped it and spilt my water. Alright, time to sew up some hatch. This is gonna be a lot of straight stitches, but I'm just gonna get in the zone. And we'll do all of them at the same time and then we'll like sew them up. This stuffing just fell off my table. I should like, use the clips for the Minky. I always forget. I don't have that many, but clips always work better, I think, with this because it like slides around. I want to work more on the owl bear too. I'm hoping, I kind of want to start releasing one pattern, either sewing or embroidery pattern a month. And I would like to release that for the month of June. But I want to tweak some more on it, and I just feel like it might need more tweaking before I release it, especially if it's going to be a paid pattern. Like, I didn't release my Offa pattern as a paid pattern until 3-4 years later, and I had plenty of time to tweak it and find what works best. I don't want to spend that long because the owl bear hype will be down, but just want to give it a little more time to make sure I like the stitching and make sure it's like easy enough for other people to grasp. I wasn't gonna clip this until after, but I'm afraid I'll forget. So I'm just gonna clip it now, and I'm gonna check my seams because, yeah, I missed this part of my seam. if I was really good at planning, I would start doing shorts ahead of the time, which I am, but I would do ones that are themed around what I'm doing. So like I could have done a short about making a Kirby. That's just some ideas for future Megan to keep in mind. And then this trimming just makes it easier to turn inside out, and it's not so bulky. None of these seams are too thick, but it helps. And that one got twisted, so don't get it twisted. Maybe you missed it. Okay, that's good enough. I feel like I'm gonna trim it too short, and then there's not gonna be any seams left. Oh my gosh, look how cute this is. It's so pretty. Oh yeah, I want to make more of these. Inside, blue with dots. It's hard to show up on camera, but it does look a whole lot better in person. And then colorful rainbow. It almost looks like a sunset storm. I love it. Okay, so sew these up, and then I'll probably get a snack because my stomach's growling. So we will sew these up. Fast, fast, fast. I don't even know what I want to as a snack. I hate a Hot Pocket for lunch. And then I ate some chips right before stream. And I feel like that's what it's gonna have to be, is some kind of chips. Okay. Just checking to see. Usually at the 4-hour mark I need to change my mic, so we'll wait a little longer. Okay, this is starting to bunch up for me. Ow! My elbow. I feel like, so go-to ears for like a hat that are like noticeable: bunny ears, cat ears, and I guess that's it. Dog. But I guess we could do some like crazy, like I could do horns. That would be pretty cool. just do like a swirly whirly. Kind of like a goat horn or like a ram horn, but could be like a mythical creature looking thing. And I mean, I could also do like, I could put a horn on some of these. And it could be like a unicorn type. Because I do have a My Little Pony convention next month. Even though I will probably try to focus on the main 6 ponies. Okay, I'm gonna have to trim a lot on this one because just really must have not cut it as straight as I thought I did. Maybe I should start, I already like pinned this other, but maybe I should sew it with the fleece up. Because I think what's happening too is the minky is like slippery on top. So it's moving, but the fleece isn't wanting to move underneath. For my other ones, I can like try to switch to clips. That might help too. Because pins just let it have more give. Maglar's back. Welcome back. Working on some hats now. This is the same material that I used for the Kirby's, and I was able to get, because I made my fabric go as far as I could, I was able to get 2 hats out of each yard, and also I should be able to get 5 Kirby's, maybe more. I haven't tried to see how many Kirby's total I can get, but I'm thinking either 5 or 10 Kirby's out of each yard, which is pretty nice. I paid more than I usually pay per fleece for these colorful ones, because it was on sale for $8.99 a yard, but I usually can get them for $3-4 a yard because I usually buy it in bulk. And just because it has print on it, like this fabric print, those already cost a little bit more. You know, my other problem is, so I usually don't pin my hats because fleece doesn't move around that much. It's not that, you know, slippery. But I think my other problem is I didn't pin it as much as I should when I'm working with Minky. So. we're going to put some clips in here and we're going to put more. And we're going to put the fleece up and see if that helps. Controversial sewing question. Do you pin vertically or horizontally? So I pin... I'll show you. Because I don't know. I guess technically it could be both ways. But like with the pattern, the fabric, I pin, I guess, vertically. So, and I do it in the direction I'm sewing. So like this part would go under the machine like this. And my pin is where I can easily just pull it out. So yeah, I guess horizontal would be when they do like this. Like that. Which I think is nice sometimes too, because you can just sew right over it and not hit it at all. But I don't know, I think for me, I put it this way because it takes up more surface area. So I have to use less pins. That's my thought process. But I mean, some people also swear by these little clips, especially if they're working with fabric that is slippery. And I just recently bought these like last year. But they are pretty handy. I don't mind them. I just definitely feel like I need more to make them useful. I only bought one pack of them. But it definitely, like, once you got it clipped, it definitely has no give. And then when I did my college classes for sewing, like for designing in the costume shop, my costume teacher, professor was like, why do you put your pins so like far from the edge? Like you don't put your pins on your seam allowance, like where you sew? And I was like, no, I just pin it. I don't pay like as close attention. Because some people, when they sew, oh shoot, I gotta find that pin. Too many puppies walking around to just have a rogue pin. There we go. Some people like mark their fabric and their seam allowance so that they have like a straight line to sew on. And I've just never, I don't take the time to mark my patterns because most of the time I'm making the pattern myself, so I know where my markings are. But yeah, that's what she was like, you don't pin on the line. If there was a line, I probably would pin on it, but I alternate between pins and clips. I swear by those clips. I bought, I think, 2 to 3 packs on Amazon. They were way too much at Joann's. I think I got mine at Walmart. I don't remember how much they were, but I mean, I only have like 6. I may have 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Supposedly I have 8, but I might have lost some or broke some. Alright, let's see if this is better. It's already starting to feel better. I pin horizontally. To me, it's easier to pull them out as I go without moving things around. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really, like, I have a preference just because there's one way that I've been doing longer than others, but, like, I'm not picky. If you do it one way, odds are I'm not going to be pinning things for, like, somebody else to sew. So, yeah. do what works best for you. And like I think it also depends on the project too. Ooh, packs on Amazon were like 50 clips per pack for maybe $8. Not bad. Sorry if you guys see me randomly like blink really hard. It's because my eye, like one of them is irritated. I put drops in it earlier, but it'll randomly just feel like I got like fuzzies in it. And I probably do from all this fur. Clips are nice too because you don't stab yourself. And if you lose one, you're not gonna like hurt yourself on it. I guess unless you like step on it like a Lego. Okay, now let's see how this turned out. I need to go over this spot right here. That felt easier to sew, but we need to flip it over and see. Oh yeah, because I missed this whole bottom part. And I'm so used to like fleece has like a lot of stretch, so I can stretch it one way or the other. If it's not like all the way to the edge, I can pull it a little bit. So this is taking me a little longer than it would if it was just fleece. But no worries. Yeah, you're not going to find a clip in your foot. Nope. And I won't have to worry about pulling one out of my dog's mouth. I mean, I guess maybe, but at least it won't be dangerous. I've had to pull a needle out of Obi's mouth one time because, I don't know, he just was licking the floor and I did lose a needle, but I thought I like dropped it in the trash can. And luckily there was like thread on it still, which is probably why he like was licking it in the first place. Honestly, he sometimes likes to eat thread and fleece scraps off the floor. But yeah, he like runs out of the sewing room, like pawing at his face, kind of whimpering, not like sitting still, just running in circles. And he like hit his head on the door and they left blood on the door, and I was like, oh my gosh, his nose is bleeding. Like we thought he got stung by a bee or something, or had something like up his nose. No, it turns out he got the needle with like this little bitty piece of green thread on it in the roof of his mouth, and I like had to pull it out. I'm like, oh my gosh. But I don't think I would have found it if it didn't have thread on it. So now I make sure to always rethread my needles just to make sure they're easier to find that way. And I'm always usually good about, like, if I drop a needle or I push a straight pin or whatever, I do not like, oh, I'll get it later. I'm like, no, I'm gonna find it right now. I will vacuum my whole floor if I don't find it immediately. Get a magnet. But I do really want hardwood floor in here because it would just make things so much easier to find. Right now, like, our carpet isn't super tall anyways, but things can get hidden in there, And of course, fur sticks to it like crazy, like the dog hair. And at least with hardwood floors, it just all gets brushed up in the wind against the wall. I grabbed the clips out of my cat's mouth. Thankfully, they hadn't put pins fully in their mouth, but they pulled them out of the pincushion for fun sometimes. Oh no. Babies. Yeah, you would think that Obi would learn his lesson and like, I'm not gonna eat fabric or thread off the floor anymore, but no, he still does. I think it was like the next day he was trying to eat fabric off the floor. I'm like, I don't know why you think it's appetizing. Like, I don't really eat in here, so there's no way that that smells like food or tastes like food. Maybe just a textured thing. But this is the dog that also, like, eats rocks sometimes, because sometimes I think he just is trying to make himself throw up. Like, I don't know if he's got some tummy problems. Okay, here's the other one. I do think that these colors look really good. So the other colors I did one like in this color with this minky, and then I also usually did one in fleece. So for this one I did like a purple fleece, I think. And then for this other one I did a blue fleece that's almost like the same color as this. Okay, I'm not repinning this, honestly. It might have been a little bit easier, but the time that it took me to unpin it and change it, it was not worth it. It wasn't that big of a help. They have so many toys and food, and yeah, must play with or eat random sharp objects. That's a really nice color combo. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what it is. If they're like children. Like, oh, something new is on the ground? Must be for me. Like, especially in the kitchen, Daisy is like, if you drop something, it must be food. I'm gonna eat it immediately. And I have to like yell at her if I drop anything. One time I dropped a frozen fry. Like, straight up, it was frozen. It was going in the air fryer. And I'm like, well, you're not gonna be happy with that. And she didn't care. Didn't faze her. Yeah, I rated my fabric closet for what color combinations would go here. That's like fabric that I've had for a while. So yeah, I'm using this minky, like I said, that I've had forever. And then the blue colors that I'm using aren't blues that I really use for anything. I think the one blue I use for Dragonair. But it's not one that I make a lot to bring to conventions or anything. It just, sometimes if I feel like making it, I make it. And then some of it, like the purple, I had enough to cut one hat out, but not two. So it was kind of like leftover Espeon fabric, but I didn't have enough to cut two sides. I need to cut 4 of this like long shape, and so I couldn't make another Espeon, but I was like, oh, this is perfect to make the inside of a hat. I need to go look at my mom's house again though, because I think I do have a lot of fur material that I can use. our seams. And then I think after I check these seams, I'm gonna go grab a snack. I was gonna wait till I finish this all the way, but I got far enough. And I'm not gonna end the stream, I'm just gonna grab some food. Clip your corners. I'm missing my trash can every time. My nephew's doing swim like meets during summer break, and I'm like, aw, I wish I had that. I think that they started a swim team, but it was kind of late in my high school. Like, our high school team doesn't have swim, but the college in town does. And that's where he's going. And I think that's where some of the people that were a grade below me did it, but I would have done it. I did volleyball. And then I did softball all the way to middle school. And then I didn't love the, like, high school. Not necessarily as a coach, but I guess it kind of was a coach. But I like playing sports for fun. Like, of course I love winning, but I want to have fun. And I don't want people to yell at me and, like, be, like, super serious. Like, I'm okay with a little bit of discipline and, you know, bring out the people pleaser in me, but, like, I'm not doing the intense, like, you know, we're gonna do these runs forever, back and forth until you guys get it right. Okay, there's a limit. Oh, I did knock the Kirby off. But, forgot where I was going with that. Oh, I also tore my ACL. Like, I went to high school softball tryouts, and I made the team, and then we did practice, and, like, one of the first days of practice, I had tore my ACL, like, the week before, but I didn't know it. And then I went to practice and, like, tore it some more. And then I was like, okay, something's wrong. We should get this checked out. All right, I'm gonna grab some food, and then I'm gonna also change out my mic. So I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. What was I gonna do? I was like, oh, when I come back in here, I'll do this. I don't remember what it was. Got some spicy queso, Funyuns. So I'm gonna put my mic over here. So I don't munch in your face. What I was gonna say is, I do have 10 of these clips. The other 2 are holding up my bag in the trash can. So we like reuse like Walmart bags. And I clip these on the edge of the trash can to help them stay up. I gave Violet some whipped cream earlier today, and like it sprayed out a little bit, and she like looked down, and then the rest of it came down and like fell on her head. All the puppies are in here except for Violet. I got the other 3. These are really good. Spicy queso, if you haven't had them. If you like Funyuns, they of course still have an oniony taste. And you will have bad breath for the rest of the day, but it's kind of worth it. I was watching some vlogs about a lot of Texas conventions. It was one of the girls. Oh, I can't think of her name. I just stumbled upon her. I'm the only one that made it out alive. All of these are like broken. Just the crummies. I could probably put some wire in these ears too. I won't do it for these, but in the future. And that could make them a little different too, if they like were standing up ears. Oh. Daisy got one. You guys really probably shouldn't have these, but actually I don't think they're made with actual onions, so. these don't even have onion powder. They have garlic powder. Oh wait. Yes, they do have onion powder. I was gonna be surprised. I was like, I don't even have onion powder? Alright, I'm gonna go wash my hands and then we're back to it. Joey's eating the street corn Cheetos. They're pretty good. Okay. Let's make some bunny hats. I also would like to make a video about like how to pattern plushies. Of course, there's a whole lot of different ways you can do it. But to be honest, the way that I do it is I look at plushies and I look at the seams and stuff and I just go based off that. So I could kind of do a video of like a breakdown of, okay, let's look at this plushie, look at this seam, what are the other seams? But also in that same video, like I could basically break down a couple of different things that you can do, I guess, because you can also take apart a plushie, like if you go to Goodwill and deconstruct one that you got for cheap. That's a really fun way to. Okay, now I'm just lining these up. Quick, guys, you're shaking my chair the way you're sniffing so hard. And then, of course, I also like to get other get patterns that I've used for other things and like tweak them and be like, okay, well, this, I really like this body, so I'm gonna use this body. I haven't really done that for plushies, but for like hats, like this pattern I got from Walmart like years ago when I first started sewing. And I mean, I use it for so many different things. I even use my Splatoon hat that I made. I tweaked this one to turn it into a Splatoon one. Alright, we got our ears. And then I want it to lay this way, so put it this way. And then I'm not sure where I want placement yet, so we're just gonna, I'm gonna do where I usually do the ears for my other hats, and then we'll see how that looks, since I know based off where I like that. So this will kind of lay like this. Which I don't mind. I think I want it a little bit. Yeah, I think I want it a little bit lower. This, I feel like this is giving more puppy dog than bunny. Because I guess maybe bunny thinks more like straight up and down. Can I see Ridley? Oh. He's rolling around. He's like the only one that does that. None of the other ones like roll themselves, like to scratch their back and stuff. Yeah, you're the only one that does that. Thank you. You've been giving me so many kisses lately. Like, don't get me wrong. Obi will roll himself and like poop outside, but he's the only one that like scratches his back on furniture. And Obi scratches his back on the crates. He'll go inside the crate and like hunch his back up. I mean, he doesn't really need to because he's so big. His back almost touches the top, but yeah, he goes in there and scratches his back. But Ridley like rolls around. He'll roll around the furniture and like up against the furniture. I don't know why I'm working with my machine so far away. Alright, so there's that with the little ear flop over. It's so cute. Maybe it's the blue that makes me think of dog. Like, it makes me think of like Bluey. Especially if it's up like this. Or Blue's Clues. I guess Bluey doesn't really have this ear. Bluey has pointed ears. But just the blue part. Okay. The other one in. And what I like to do is line up these two hats. Especially if I already have one sewn up. That way I can see where it lays out. And then I line it up like this. You can see like this is the ear, this is the ear. And the one that I'm pinning needs to be moved up just a little bit. That looks good. I'll stick a pin in that. This music just made me want to play Animal Crossing. Just that one little note. It's like... I guess it's multiple notes, but... For Lexington Comic-Con, I had like finished all my hand sewing stuff, so I brought my Switch because I knew I would need something for backup, and I actually like turned it on for the night to like load it up, and I was like, you know what, I think I'm gonna do some turn-up sales. Like, I'll time jump and find a good deal and do some turn-ups. Like, that sounds fun. And so I go, like, I get some turnips, and then I jump forward and so it was like January, I think. The actual month was March, but in my game it was like January. And I was like, okay, I'll go see what there is the rest of this week. You know, I'll jump forward a little bit. And I went to one day and it wasn't much, so I went to the next day, and then I accidentally pressed like reset clock instead of changing the date. I hit reset, I think it's at the top, so I was just like clicking A to get through it, and it reset it to that exact date that it was that day. And so I changed it back, or maybe I didn't, maybe I loaded up the game and that's what I did wrong, but it, like, my turnips had died. I like got mail from my mom because it was my birthday in the game. I was like, why is my mom sending me a birthday present? And I like looked at the date and it was like March, and I was like, oh man, my turnips had all expired. And so then I just shut it off. I was like, alright, I'm done with Animal Crossing now. That was my you know, every 6 months play. Can I help you? What? Hi, Boogie. Thank you. Thank you for the kisses. Thank you for the kisses. I don't have any food. I don't. I put it all away. Okay. Right there. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna put some tags in this. I don't know if you guys were here when I was talking about that link hat that I made this week, that I'm like, I despise it. It was made out of satin, like silk material. I didn't even put a tag in that. I was like, nope, I'm not gonna do it. I don't really want people to know. One, because I was like, well, I don't want them to think that I will make this again. If they want a link hat, they can get it in the fleece. But also, I'm like, I just don't feel like it was my best work. I don't think it represented my abilities. I was like, I make Appa plushies that are very detailed. They look really good. This looks like a 4-year-old made it. And it wasn't even necessarily the stitching that made it look that way. I mean, part of it was because I did have to stitch down the little cord, and that kind of looked like, you know, I don't know if you guys have ever stitched on like this thin of cord, trying to stitch it onto itself. Like, that could have been done better, but there really wasn't any way. I couldn't hand sew it because it was like leather cord and it was so small, and my needles were not for leather working. But we made it work. He was happy with it, or so he says. But I was really about to be like, if he says, you know, he doesn't like it, I'll be like, no worries, I will refund you. and we can see what the final result looks like. That looks pretty good. Yeah. Oh, it does look so cute. The floppy bunny ears. Okay, hold on. Let me find my mannequin head. Oh my gosh! It's so hard to like get this angled correctly. Oh, I really like it. And these colors look so good. They look so fun. But like, what if it like stood up like this too? And I could also do where like I stuff them a little bit. I like the floppy though. Floppy is cute. All right, that one's done. Now let's do the other one. Same process. And I do like the ear placement on that, so I'm gonna do close to the same. Alright, and I'm gonna go ahead and pin this one too, just so they'll both be pinned and I can sew them up real fast. It's already 5. Usually I stop at 5. I'm gonna finish these and then I'll just call it good. And I have other things that I could work on, but the Kirby's I still have to like cut out more. So then I would be away from the camera, and then the other hats have fabric that sheds so bad, and so I'm gonna wear a mask with that to not get it up my nose and help my nose not itch so bad. And then just hope that it's okay for my eyes. Maybe I'll wear safety glasses. Joey's got some safety glasses. I put up my Lethal Company embroidery pattern, like it wasn't even the plushie. I put it up on Etsy yesterday, and within like a minute or two, it already had like a favorite, like someone favorited it. And I was like, that's crazy. That's the fastest I've ever had somebody like it. Doesn't mean that it always leads to sales, but I think that that means that is a very searchable thing right now. So it's a very popular thing you could make because the search, the ratio of people searching it is very high. Just love this blue color with this. Hi, Priya. So excited you're going to Oda. Been watching your vlogs for a while now, but was never at the same cons as you. Yes! Are you selling there, or you're just gonna be attending? Thanks for watching the vlogs. So exciting. I am excited for it. I'm quite nervous because I'm like, I have to prepare. So I will probably, and I have like a convention the end of this month, the middle of July next month, and then Otacon's beginning of August. I'm like, ugh. I wish I had just 1 month to prep just for it, but just attending. I love watching your content while I sew or knit. Yes, I love watching other creators while I sew too. I really am big on watching crocheters, but I don't even crochet. Like I want to pick it up. I'm gonna try. I know if I put the time in, I can learn it, but gotta put the time in it first. That's my favorite thing to do, though. Yeah, and I get so sad when I catch up on my subscribers, like the people I'm subscribed to, and I'm like, well, what am I gonna watch now? So I try to find someone new if that happens. Like, okay, who is recommended to me? I just recently picked up crochet. It's super fun, but tricky at first. Yeah. I kind of want to get the woobles, is that what it's called? That's like, why do I keep taking pins out of there? I'm supposed to be putting pins in there. Like the basic crocheting. And they send you all the stuff. I know I gave some fabric to, or some yarn to Allie. But I can't remember if I gave her my hooks. I know Joey has one. But I did purchase one. Because my favorite thing is to, like when I'm helping Bethany to vend at conventions, is help her like make the stuff. Like if she's selling like frogs really good, I can't crochet, but I'll go glue these eyes on for you, or the lily pads on their head. But while I'm sitting there, I'm watching her like crochet. Wish I could do that so I can help you. But again, I know it will kill my hands. Like, my hands will never get a break. Not that they get a break now anyways, because I go straight from sewing to gaming, and like even on the weekend, maybe I'm not sewing, but I am like straining my hands for the keys. Oh my god, that's not good either. Okay, hopefully this bobbin will last me. I just need to do this like one more seam to sew it up. Nope. Oh, no. Oh yeah, it didn't even make it as far as I thought it did. Okay, let's see. Do I have any more? I'm just gonna use this blue for now. I heard they're great to try out for the first time. Okay, good to know. I hadn't asked, or I haven't had any feedback on them. Yeah, I definitely have to take breaks with crochet. It's nice to have another craft hobby when I'm sore from sewing too much. Yeah. Because I get burnt out on sewing sometimes. That's why I switch over to embroidery. But like, it's machine embroidery, it's not hand embroidery. Even though I've thought about doing hand embroidery. Let me check my seams. My room is gonna need a really good vacuuming after this, but I'm definitely gonna wait till I do my fur items. Okay, that looks good. Sometimes or I mean, I guess most of the time, I check my seams by like rubbing my hand inside to see if any of them show, make sure everything got caught, especially around the ears too. These ears are fine, but like the thicker ones, sometimes it's hard to make sure you got everything. But look at it! Oh my gosh, this one's my favorite. I just love these like sunset colors. And these are really good for me to make too, because I do a whole lot of fan art, and a lot of conventions want to see you have 50 fan art, 50 original art, or more original art. And I think these are good to have so that the conventions will like me better, I guess. Because Otakon is 50-50, or at least you can only have 50% fan art for your stock. So if these sell well, I'll probably bring more of these, and I do want to bring some like fur hoods too, kind of like spirit hoodie types with more animals. So yes. And I do think it would be fun. I don't know if I'll do it with these colors. Like I think the unicorn would look cool, but if I do some like darker colors like red, if there's like a red splotchy fabric and put horns on it, I think that would be cool too. Yeah, I have a hard time getting sewing motivation sometimes. It always hits me when I'm at work and then I get home and I don't want to do anything but sit in bed. Omni's so cute. I love the fabric. Thank you. Yes, when I walked into Joann's and saw this color fabric, I was like, I'm getting that. I don't think it would look good on Kirby's, but I'm getting it. But it actually did. Like, here's what the Kirby looks like. It's got more of the pink than the blue in it, but it turned out really good. And then I also picked up this color, like a pastel wave. Turned out really good. And then this one I also like, but this one just came out really orange. I call him Jawbreaker, but like this is the same material for this, and just you can see this has a lot of blues in it. He didn't get a lot of the blue. He didn't get the blues. Good for him. Yes, super cute. Each one would be unique. That's what I'm hoping for too. That's what I like about using these patterns or these yeah, fabric patterns, because I'm gonna sell these at a Pride event too, and I do think it'll help capture all the like different flag colors. Like it would be hard to try to make multiple Kirby's of all the different flags to help include everyone. So I think this will be good. So if someone's like, oh, I really like, you know, this is kind of like the bi-colors. I really like this. I'm gonna get this for me. Or like one of, I don't know if it was him necessarily, but one of them was more like the orangey for like lesbian flag, all different kinds. And I'm gonna put different feet on some of them too. So like this one will probably get like, the dog's got the zoomies. This will probably have like pale pink feet at some point too. Michelle said, same, as soon as I get home, I don't want to anymore. Yeah, I feel that. And the worst part is if you have a job where you're just sitting there and like waiting, or you have time to think, and you're like, oh man, I could be home right now, like making money for my own business. But I mean, I guess I'm getting paid here, but also like, I could be, like for me personally, I can make more money at home than like other jobs, because I can make like, you know, I sell myself $20 an hour, or I like pay myself 20, actually it's more like 24 an hour. And that's more than any job could pay me that like I would like, and I really like this job. So I'm like, oh, I can make like, right, this stream alone, we'll just say 4 hours, and I've made, like if I sell this is 20, 40, 50, 60, 80, 90, 100. I've made like 140 some dollars, more like 150 in 4 hours. So like that hurts my brain when I go and like I work like a 9-to-5 job, and I'm just like, But when I get home, I'm like, well, I don't want to do that. I already worked a full day. So yeah, if I do 150 divided by 4, that's 37 and a half. $37.50 an hour. Can't beat that. I do get time to do some research for fabric and stuff at least, and then I work from home. And then when I work from home, I get some sewing stuff done when I have breaks and free time. Yeah, that's really nice. I really like, I help out at my stepdad's shop and like answer phones. And I do like working there because I'm helping him and helping my like family, because my mom works there too. And I usually take some stuff, like I'll take Kirby's to like hand sew. And so that's nice because I'm getting like double paid. But the dogs are playing. I don't know if you guys can see. Daisy is starting to do like really good. She used to, because they're both girls, so if Ridley was playing with Daisy, she would get jealous, and Daisy would start like not snapping, but be like, you guys can't play, only I can play. But now she's like playing with Violet, and she sometimes she does try to like roll on her, and she forgets that she can squish her. I see you, Ridley. Yeah, I see you, buddy. Oh my gosh, everybody is jealous. Ridley intervenes when she gets rough. Aww. I can't wait to see that. Kirby's! Yeah! Megalore, we got the Kirby's done. Puppies, I'm tiring out my Aussie after he's been sleeping all day. Yeah! We love Aussies. Obi, over here, he's Australian Shepherd Lab. And then Daisy, too, is also Australian Shepherd Lab, even though they look nothing alike. She's got the Merle color scheme. And then I'm pretty sure his dad probably is mixed with something. Not Rottweiler, though. He looks Rottweiler, but his mom has those colors, too. Yeah. I think you have some kind of German Shepherd or something in you, because that's why you got so big. And you whine. You whine like a husky. Yeah. He's the whiniest boy. But I do love Australian Shepherds. And this is Riddle Piddle. This is Ridley down here. He's Border Collie Cocker Spaniel, and he just loves cuddles, but he does have separation anxiety, anxiety towards new people.
Can I pet that dog? No. Can I pet that dog?
He's got the anxiety. That's okay.
No, he's sleeping.
Violet is listening. She's like, where's the sound? All right. It is past 5. And I did everything I wanted to do, which I'm happy about. I was like, I want to get each one of these color Kirby's done, and I want to get I did want to do one more of the hat. I wanted to do this color hat, this fabric in this hat, but the inside is fur, and it is the fur that sheds really, really bad. So I didn't want to go through that. You guys would have seen me like sniffle and like touch my face and my nose every 30 seconds, more than I already do. So I'll do that, and I'm going to get a mask and like wear it while I'm sewing to help my lungs. But I'll go ahead and close out here. If you guys are interested in any of this stuff, honestly, I have it for sale at the end of this month at Lex Pride in Lexington, Kentucky, but I can like sell it to you now, and I'll remake it for Lexington if you're interested, especially the Kirby's, because they probably won't be available after this month because I was doing it specifically for Pride. So you'd have to wait till probably next June to get them again if you don't order now. I do a new Kirby every month. This month is Meta Knight, so it'll be this size like this, but it'll be Meta Knight Kirby, and he'll get a little cape. She's trying to get Daisy to play, but Daisy won't play with her. And also, I just released my Lethal Company Guy pattern. It's on the embroidery machine. If you have an embroidery machine, you can make this whole thing in an embroidery hoop, and all you gotta do is flip it inside out and stuff it. And that is available on my website, but I do also have the plushies for sale as well, and some stickers. So check that out, linearoundsewing.com. I'm gonna go because I'm getting attacked. Ridley, that's enough. But thank you guys so much for watching. Check out my new vlog that goes up Friday. It'll be everything I made in May. And see you guys next Tuesday. Bye bye.